It's absolute silence right now. Yes, it is. Interesting. Painful. Hello, Astra. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What's poppin'? I'm doing well. The usual. Let's see. I need some changes. Where's my anti-aliasing? Let's see. Anti-aliasing. Strong. Hello, Brienne. A Newcomb Q1S. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. This is a 3/4 view. To do a straight on. Going to rotate this. how the feet is. Should probably be closer to. So right now I'm constructing a complete side profile. Make this a little bit shorter. This shoulder and the hips would be sort of a little bit wider. So, let's see. I am 4. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now I have to do measurements. Oh my gosh, my brain is hurting so much right now. Because right now, I am constructing a front view and a side view. And then I'm going to take this and then I'm going to rotate it in a different angle or perspective. So my brain is going to get absolutely destroyed in a little bit. Mm-hmm. And this will help me think in 3D. Wowie. Also, so the main reason why I do this is how it helps my observation skills by a bajillion percent. Because currently, I'm trying to emulate an artist named doll KR. I really like the art style. Okay. So I'm gonna do. Okay, now I'm gonna parse this. So this will be and I think about these in different. It's like slightly leaning forward. I think my front view could have been better. But whatever. What's done is done. Okay. And now I have to think about placements. So say like 0.6. Let's say like 0.7. Point 3. Pretty consistent here at this point right here. Like 0.3. 0.7. Say this whole thing is 1. If saying that's 1, the height, this would be like 0.75. Say 0.25. I'll put these into whole numbers. So I'll do a multiplier of 4. Times 4 multiplier. So, I mean, this would be 1 to 1. Times 4. Be 1 point. It'd be 2.8. Yeah. 2.8. So that means yeah, if we're doing that, this would be 4. Yeah, it's 1.28. Yeah, 1.28, and this would be 2.8. You're probably thinking, what the hell is he writing these numbers for? I'll make sense in a little bit. Okay. And then this is a quarter, and this is about 75% of it. This portion right here. It's a lot bigger this side view. So if I were to do the multiplier by 4, this would be a 1 to 3 ratio. 1 to 3, 2.8. Okay, now, since I have this kind of established and I know generally what this angle is, let us do I'll do a top 45-degree angle. So this is what I'll do. Top 45-degree angle. You know, I can make this a lot easier. Hold on. This is what I feel. Another layer. It's not the most equal, but it's as close as I could get without using other tools, whatever. Okay, so I have both my background. Whatever. Now with this in mind, I'm thinking of this as a cube-like substructure. And I am going to construct. Okay. So I am going to do let's say I want the character facing this way. So I'm going to do 2. A 2 to 4. Maybe I'll just have all these. Yeah, I'll have all these. I'll have these. So it'd be 0.5, 0.5, 3.6, 1.4, 0.5 to 1.5. This would be 2. Yeah, I'll do it like that. Makes it a little bit easier. Okay. Okay. I want the character facing this way. So I'm going to do 1. And it's going to be 2. It's going to be 2. Okay. And then with this, what can it look like this, right? Or give or take. Okay, and with this, right? It's gonna go 1 to 1.5 here. The side view. Where should I start? I can start it from the top part. Yeah, okay. So from the top part, he's leaning or she's leaning a little bit forward. So it's not gonna be complete back here. And I should divide this from here. So they're not gonna be also gonna be teeny bit forward. And it's gonna be 3, halfway point, whatever. Yeah, this one will be on the bottom. And that takes about half a unit right here. Hi, Deemer. Welcome. I'm doing rotation right now. You see all this measurement? Yeah, that's me doing math. Oh, yeah. This is actually really difficult. I see you using cylinders too. Oh yeah, I'm using everything in the book, baby. Okay, also need to think about the height. Thinking about the height. Think about the height of this, right? It's about half. Then half of that would be here. Is going to be I'm mathing so hard right now. Let's see, this is half right here. Yeah, that's half right there. Rough give or take half. And then another half is right here. The half is going to be here. So this to be a little bit bigger. So this is where it should be. Same thing right here. So the cylinder should be fairly big. Should be a little bit bigger. Like that. Hey Matt, welcome, welcome. Hello, how's it going? Chat GPT, Chat GPT, Chat GPT. Also, who said that? Who said use Chat GPT? Who said that? Okay, so this is 50-50. Oh, how's that band? Let's see what this is. Collecting them like infinity stones. Of course. Do you have a separate list just for bands? I'm assuming you do. Something over the moon. Is it actually called something over the moon, or you're like guessing it's called something over the moon? Do I call out over the moon for you? What's this series? Oh, that one. When guy marries a random girl off the street. That one, right? I mean, that's literally what happens, though. Nope, I'm drawing a human. Choo Choo, thank you so much for the sub. Also, Choo Choo, why the hell are you awake right now? Isn't it almost 5 in the morning for you? Shouldn't you? What do you mean, Listen. I work night shift, so my sleep schedule is already effed up. I don't think you're night shift. So, Oh no! Oh wait, was it a mistake? God damn it! Was it a mistake to ask? Was it a goddamn mistake to ask? That's what I need to do. So these points right here should be actually protruding outwards. This and going inward. Same thing with this one. This protrudes out just a tad bit. It goes in. Ooh, I think I made this leg a little too large, I think. It is imperative that cylinders remain unharmed. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? XUCH8SDH38WI. God damn, these usernames are getting crazy. God damn. Oh, that is really unfortunate, Choo Choo. I'm so sorry. God damn. No, Lamau, that's a meme from Reddit. Oh, is it? God damn. So you're a Redditor. God damn Redditors. No offense to you. Goddamn Redditors. Don't listen. Don't worry. I also use Reddit too. No, please. That's even worse. What do you mean that's even worse? I got a ring from the boyfriend. Oh. 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 Okay, okay. Making big moves. Thinking about something pretty. Oh, nice, nice. Yo, making big moves. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think. Okay. One thing to fix this. I could have this one kind of up here like this. Have this angled like this. Maybe not make it as big right here. Customers, it's a lot of space, so I'll increase. Okay, I think I know what I did to mess this part up. But, you know, if I mess up, whatever. Then shoulder part should be up a little. Okay, and then there's the head part. So the thing with the head. How's it rotated? It's like outwards. I need out of this but last name of mine. I need a sedition there, etc., etc. Oh, so you're gonna move. Oh, so damn. So you're actually gonna move. God damn. Okay. What's my PRF? Oh, here it is. Okay. How would I do this? I hate to partially even do it for for that reason, but I need the system to work for us, etc., etc. Gotcha. Even watching One Piece. Damn. Wait. How far are you in One Piece? How far are you in One Piece? Okay. I'll just do Lumen's method for this. Damn, this looks so bad. You just finished Rosa. Let me see what arc that is. I'm not super caught up to oh Gotcha. I think I'm the part of One Piece. I think I am. I think 1 or 2 arcs before getting to that part. I could be wrong. I essentially am at the part of One Piece where uh they essentially get to the new world. You know, after escaping the celestial dragons, all that jazz, he just escaped. Luffy got his strength back. They're on that island for women, and then they head off to like New World. So I'm at that part. Oh, nice. Oh, so I'm like really okay. I got a ways to go. Okay. I mean, listen, I started One Piece last year in when was it? It was like May of last year. I'm like taking it slowly. God damn. The last time I watched it was one. It's been a little while ever since I last watched it. They did. Oh, I didn't yeah, I didn't touch that series. I'm like, yeah, no, if I want to touch the series. No, I'm taking. So I think people complain about the pace of the series, don't appreciate the gravity of some of the situations that the characters are in. Oh no, yeah, I know some of the padding, but sometimes it's nice to see group people interact. Something talk too much. I mean, I understand why they do it. It's because look, talking is 1,000 times cheaper. Dude, talking is like 1,000 times cheaper than, you know, busting out the CG for an action scene, you know? So I understand. I understand, man. That stuff is not cheap. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. So far, I think Alabasta is my favorite arc. I mean, yes, it's like the first big arc, but dude, the impact, all the I really like Alabasta. Oh no, I already watched Impel Down. Wait, was that New World? I thought it was after New World. Is it not? Oh yeah, also big spoilers. Big spoilers for One Piece. Big effing spoilers for one huge effing spoilers for One Piece. Dude, when Whitebeard. Oh my goodness, bro. That scene with White. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude. I think one of the most I don't know how the hell they cooked, bro. Yeah, both of them. Dude, that arc was crazy. That's another really hype scene. Dude, when Luffy gets into second gear, holy shiz, that's another scene. Mm. Oh, I should have what I should have probably done. Probably have this part a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't been spoiled whatsoever about One Piece. Oh, that's the greatest part. I think I've been spoiled more on what happens in yeah, I've been spoiled more from Attack on Titan than freaking One Piece. Okay, to be fair, I try to avoid spoilers so much for Attack on Titan. You know how I got spoiled? I literally got spoiled because I was having a conversation about Attack on Titan with one of my friends. And he knows I'm a big anime fan and whatnot. He didn't recognize that I haven't caught up. So he said one really big spoiler, and I'm like, come on, dude. He's like, wait. And then like the instant shock or the instant like the face of him recognizing what he just said and how I reacted, dude, it was gold, bro. I mean, I was still kind of salty about them spoiling it for me, but that reaction was so effing funny. I kind of forgave him almost. But I mean, I did rotate this. This is pretty bad rotation. I got spoiled by a sheet sticker. I bought it for my bullet journal. God damn. Wow. Being spoiled by stickers. Now that's definitely a way to get spoiled. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. What is cooking up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You shouldn't be robbed of the joy. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it though. Oh man. Yeah, that's like the only thing. It's like when you watch media that's super super long, everything kind of like gets compressed together in your mind, right? And then you like forget what parts happen at what timings. So I understand that 100% choo choo because there's some long running series I recommend to friends, and I feel so bad. I have to be so effing careful when talking about it with them. Like what was it? Suits. Yeah, the lawyer show Suits. I recommended a friend it, and he really really enjoyed it. So whenever we talk about it, I have to keep it so effing short. And and I don't speak about it too much just because I know, oh shoot, I don't want to spoil like some of the big reveals or things that happen. So try to be careful. Kiri told me a funny crack theory though. Oh, I'm just gonna salt your brain with this trash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Cool to see your progress. Oh, thank you. A life too quiet as that Dead Sea, as dead as as quiet. I said, I, s- say Dead Sea. Interesting, interesting name. Well, welcome. A life too quiet is a dead sea. Ah, it's a French saying. Oh, please explain. I'm curious. Even though I don't know any French. Okay. Oh. Here's some critiques. How I rotated this. I'm not gonna worry too much about the line work because for now it's just rotating this to this angle. Let's see. I didn't really stay within the box, but I think that's okay. Okay. The theory is crocodiles. Wait, the theory is that crocodile is Luffy's mom. What? What? Excuse me? And Ivy-chan helped him change gender after. What? What the fuck? That theory is insane. Why? Why do you say that? What? That is the most insane. No, nah, Chi. That is the most insane. That is the most, I think, insane theory, bro. By the way, how long are you planning to keep your practice streak? Oh, until I die. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. I guess if life gets really busy, then I would stop the streak or whatever, you know? And I probably won't stream every day. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Meaning of life without passion, challenges or enlightenment becomes stagnant and lifeless, much like the hypersaline Dead Sea, which cannot support diverse life due to its extreme salt content. Yes. Okay. I don't see the theory. Is it on Twitch? Yes. Choo Choo and I guess, are talking about like craft theories. But yeah, Choo Choo, yeah, that definitely assesses my brain. Yes. I know Ivy-chan can with their is it called the hormone fruit? I forgot what it is. I forgot the specific fruit name, devil fruit powers that Ivy-chan has. But I do know that it does, you're able to change genders and a whole bunch of other things too. I think that's such a cool ability. But yeah, the theory is is theory is crocodile. Go away, Siri. Sorry, my Siri activated for some reason. Okay. The theory is so go away, Siri. Wait, does when I say theory and then if I don't have a pause and is in between those two words, it just activates. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's so weird. Okay, Apple, what the hell? Okay, that crocodile is Luffy's mom, and that Ivy-chan helped him change genders after giving birth, which is kind of insane. Ragnarok theory that all kids are dead and imaginary, each representing a traumatic events happen to them. That's all I know. God damn, what the fudge? That's kind of man, y'all series are kind of insane. Not gonna lie. Okay. I mean, nah, you're good. But that came out of like left field. Nah, that's fine. It's kind of just insane, you know. Okay. So where's my thing? Okay. So looking at the pose, using this, I think this could be protruded out. Actually, no, this is fine with this. Let's see, this is the midline. Follow this midline. Should this? I think this is out a little too much. Joined your months 2 months ago before, and you saw how the Sandensi girl, she must be exhausted. Listen, she takes electrolytes. She takes electrolytes, bro. It's fine. Okay, one thing. Since this is leaning forward, I think this is a little bit too. Actually, if I were to rotate it, maybe this should be more inward. This one should be a little bit more inward. Let me look at this. Oh, it was. Okay. Okay. It was more inward. Okay, I guess I doubted it or I protruded it too much. Okay. Protruded that a little too much. Yeah, I should have kept it. Kept it the same. Okay. Okay, this was a miscalculation. Yeah. Me changing this was a good move. Was a really good move. Okay. And this issue is probably my front view wasn't good. Or not good. So I need to refine this more. So I need to spend a little bit more time with the front view. My side view was good, I think. Because all the different things, this portion with the angle, everything, I think this worked pretty well. Let's look at the foot. With how this is, this should be more protruded out with this because of the angles. So I think so this is pretty good actually. I think how I executed this part, this protruding out with the angle, even though the original shows that this one's protruding out, but because of it's a more of a down and up 45 degrees angles, it works really well. Okay. So I'm pretty proud about that. You barely see people learning art that seriously these days. Props to you. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of insane, no? Also, thank you for whoever sub. Wait, who sub? Who followed? I, oh, who was it? Sorry, I was so focused, so locked in. Thank you for the follow. It's Z5 on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it, and welcome to the stream. No, I don't know about I mean, yes, I guess seriously, but right now I am essentially what I'm doing, right? Is this is like the base drawing or whatever. I kind of copied it to have like an understanding of proportions and the placement of like the body. Oh, it's my Twitch. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. And then I get a front view I get a front profile, a side profile, and then I will rotate it. And I rotate it, I make all these different measurements, and then I implement those measurements in this plane. And I'm primarily using cylinders to make these things in perspective. There's a whole effing Chinese video about using cylinders for rotating perspectives, and it's insane. It's so good. It's on Bilibili. I can't translate it. I had someone else who speaks Chinese translate it for me, and I got like the base knowledge that I need. It's an incredible video though. I don't even know what it's called. And then okay, okay, okay. So this is good. I think the space in between these, I think is fine. Maybe I should make this a little bit more. What I probably could have done is, because it's an up or down, I could have enclosed the space in between these. So kind of like this. Yeah, I think the space in between. I think again, it's just because I messed up that one part. I could have been more. I could have gone more down here. Yeah, maybe not go full. I could have. I felt like this one's a little bit too out. I could have brought that in a little bit more. Yeah, this. I mean, let's change. I did it like that. I still think that's fine, but I think if I want to be as like anal, this should go in a little less. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think the space is too much, and I think it's just based off of this right here. I really messed up this portion, and again, I think it's the front part. Okay, so I think so from this. So from this, I think first things first, my reference, right? Or I should say not reference, my front view needs improvement. Front view improve. I didn't improve that because of this right here, it messed up this portion. Same with this. I think this is because of this, and I just had to make adjustments on the fly. Okay, number two is I need to really trust the system more. And this because right here, this I should have trusted this instead of making a judgment call. And then everything else looks like decently fine. It doesn't look the most perfect, but for a first attempt, I think this is not bad for a first attempt. Actually utilizing this, actually rotating it. Gotta move my lines 2.3 millimeters north type drawing. God damn. No. The only reason why I'm doing this again is like perspective, right? I'm just being very meticulous because you know Not necessarily. I'm not a perfectionist by no means. I'm like the farthest away. Um, I think I'm like the farthest thing from being a perfectionist. However, I like to solve things systematically, right? Like if I see an issue and if I know what to do and it's very apparent, I'm gonna try to solve it. You know, I'm not gonna have a issue just foster, just grow little by little, leave it alone. You know, because it becomes a really bad habit if I do that, right? But okay, you know what? I am, you know, this is not bad for first attempt though. I Not too many blunders. I'm pretty proud. I thought there's gonna be so many issues. There's some issues, but it's um it's very fixable. I could fix. I c- You're drawing, dude. See that's the best part. If you draw a baddie, you're like, oh, I could fix her, and everyone's like, bro, dude, there's no effing way. It's impossible, and you're like, what the hell are you talking about? I meant, her design. Her design is flawed, or I don't know, her anatomy is kind of off. She got her fingers are too fat. Her her face, their mouth placement is off compared to like and they're like, oh, that's what you mean. I can fix her. Okay, I'll just stop. Plastic surgery, goddamn, bro. Okay, honestly, I think actually no, yeah. This this base drawing had a lot of foreshortening. So I'm really impressed about this. How this turned out. Okay, not perfect, but for first attempt with a lot of foreshortening. I mean, that kind of shows you that approaching it systematically rather than doing it based off the feel, kind of hype AF, bro. Oh man, that took so much brain power. Couldn't be me. I will just guess where what goes. You could. I mean, essentially, it's about referencing, like having key points and using that as a reference, right? Because essentially, that's what I did here. Um, so, like, so essentially, I would when I drew my reference like this, right? I would pick a certain point, and then I'll use that as a starting place. And then while I'm trying to connect stuff, I would reference this compared to this and go from there, right? So it's not necessarily guessing at this point. You approach it in a systematic way. And there's another reason why I draw this foreground right here on the bottom is to give me a ground basis point. So that so this is my first reference point, right? Key reference point, what perspective, etc., etc. And then I start building key parts, this part, and then with all these measurements, that's why I have this grid as well, is giving me specific measurements as well. Second, third. So I use whatever is closest to me, and then I'll use the back side to help. Yeah, this is not my approach, by the way. I learned this from Krantz. That's where I learned this approach. Yeah, he does incredible stuff. And I think people just kind of do that instinctually as well. Not necessarily guessing per se, but putting something down using certain key points as a reference and then draw everything based off of that reference point and then like go from there. Like it's kind of like painting as well. Like if you do like maybe it exists first then you can improve on it. Yeah, essentially that meme. Or it's like the same thing with painting, right? Oh yeah. So like uh is it here? No, I think it was a different one. Okay, so this is I'll show you something I did in the past because um so I did this. So essentially this was in a Discord server. Oh wait, and take this off since in yapping. Okay. So someone asked in our Discord server, and like it's different one, right? Not mine, different streamers. And they're asking about how to approach, how to render stuff or like, try to do stuff painterly, right? And I told them, okay, there's two things you need to think about in painting. The most important parts is shapes and values. Once you get those two things, like those two fundamentals down, then adding color and all that lighting becomes easier because you have a basis, you have a foundation, rather than be like, oh, I'm just gonna slap these colors and just pray to God it works. Pull and pray or paint and pray. Yeah. Exactly. So okay. So when I told them that, what is it? This is what I told them, right? I told them, okay, this is what you should do. So pick things that you want to emulate in terms of painting and whatnot. What I recommend is hard round brush. None of that soft brush shiz, okay? Solid brush, 100% opacity. Pick 4 values, and then from a grayscale, right? And then block in and paint. And the key thing is to only use those 4 values and nothing else. And the reason why, that helps you start simplifying the shapes in your mind when you do it, right? If you have infinite amount, you're just gonna copy it one for one, which is fine. But the point isn't necessarily to copy, just blindly copy. It's to really understand what you're doing. So that's why I said again, blocking in shapes and then using value, and then you're limited, right? So you either have to simplify stuff or you have to think about how you could utilize different values to make other values in order to show contrast in between it. Like for instance, like this right here, you don't really see. I mean, I kind of did it here, but like this value and this value, these two values are, hold on. Oh, well, you know, order parents. Okay, like for instance, this value and this value are the same. However, on this right here, this and this are not the same. However, just because how I'm utilizing it versus this and this is able to make this pop. Even though these are the same values, this one looks lighter than this one because of what's surrounding it, what's relative to it, not absolute. So I did a demo. I essentially demoed me like how I would approach this by just using those 4 values, you know? Um and I said when picking these values, right? Never go 100% or 0, which is absolute white and absolute black. I say stay away from those. I said pick anything in the middle. Depending if it's darker or lighter in terms of like the ambiance and whatnot, you could change these 4 values, but stick with these 4 values. And there's and then after I explain that, I'm like, okay, do 30 of these in 1 week. That is your homework. He looked at me and be like, no. He did 1. And here's the thing. They did the same exact one. They did this one. They saw me approach and they just, I'm like, God damn it, man. You're supposed to pick other ones and then like again do 30 in 1 week. I think this took me about, it's not even finished. I think this took me about 1-ish hours. So it's, it's not terrible. Legit what I do. It took me so long to realize it's the back of her head. I was like, who's the guy with the strong? Oh yeah. So it's good exercise though. Yeah. One of my favorite artists always colors in black and white first, then add shades. Yeah. 30 in 1 week, bro. Well, that's like 30 hours, bro. 30-ish hours. And here's the thing. It's gonna take a good amount of time at first, right? But then once you get faster, maybe instead of 1 hour, it might take you like 50 minutes to do one, and then later on, you can start like banging these out in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. I mean, this is when you get to like an expert level, but the whole idea is to really think about these things, and the more you do it, the more you'll recognize certain patterns, and then it becomes a little bit more innate in doing these things. Nah, 30 in a week is okay. Try art school. They ask for it daily. Yeah. See, it's like reasonable, right? 30 in 1 week. It's reasonable. It's not too much where it's impossible or super overbearing, but it's just enough where you kind of get out of breath. It's like you're running, right? You're training, and it's like it's to the point where you feel it. You're like, "Oh my gosh." But it's not so much so like it'll push you over the edge and you're like you quit. But again, the thing is, you don't want to make it too detailed. You want to keep it simple. You want to make it readable. Because you shouldn't be spending 4 to 5 hours on one. You're spending way too much time. Again, the goal is to make it readable. Okay, yeah. Again, because the things you're thinking about is shapes and values. It is not to create a masterpiece. Does that make sense? Like, if this is gonna be like a finished work, yeah, you should probably work on it more to really polish it. But this is for exercising these two key things, these two things, shapes and values. And again, like how I approached it, I thought of big shapes, right? I started thinking of shapes and then values to separate them. As you see, I have like a base, then I started separating all these values. Same things right here, same things right here. And again, you shouldn't be doing this. You know, you should have a pretty big brush, and then, the reason why it should be you shouldn't spend too much time is because you're probably using too small of a brush. You're being too detailed. No, fast and dirty. It should be fairly simple. I can just do this like that. But yeah, I'm very slow. Took 20 to 30 for one illustration. Sad. 20, 30 hours? Goddamn. I think a square brush works better for this. Oh, yeah, you could use square brush. I mean, I just go with a round brush. I just go with the default no opacity or like 100% opacity hard brush. And also try not to have any textures on it. If the square brush has textures, I wouldn't recommend it. Because from my understanding or from the brush sets that I've used so far, typically square brush has like a little bit of texture to it, and you don't want any texture. That's why I say like default round hard brush, because everyone has that. Or you could get it for like it's very easy to find if you don't have it in your like default software, if that makes sense. Anyways, I just pulled this up for that. But yeah. You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? They said no, and every single time I'm on like VC on a Discord with them, I'd always ask them about their assignment. And it's the real curious. They still ask advice on other stuff. Then I would recommend some stuff to them, right? Because what I like to give is more principles and theories and applying those principle and theories rather than saying, oh yeah, when you draw this, draw it exactly like this. I don't like doing that just because everyone has a different style. They have different like processes, right? So I try to give something that is flexible enough where you could utilize it. Um and you can make small adjustments if needed to that. It's pretty much approaching it systematically. I'm like extremely, extreme. Like when I draw, I'm very systematic. Not necessarily robotic, but I like systems. They work. Not only do they work, it just makes life so much easier rather than just it, it's so much easier to say, oh, this is how you approach drawing something like this using ABC principles. Now, if it's like this, you would use these principles in these kind of way. The thing still is the same. You just have to have a slightly different like point of view or utilization of it compared to if you like teach intuitively. You're like, oh, just feel the motion. You're like, excuse me, or they're like, oh yeah, just draw good. You're like, excuse me, you're not like giving anything, bro. Accused? What? You're never getting accused of AI art with each line making so much sense, lol. Yeah. I mean, that's another thing too. Again, really depends. Like with me, right? I want to focus on line economy. Oh yeah. That's one of the reasons why I do things like this, right? So this I just raw dogged. No gesture drawings, nothing. I mean, this one is copied. I copied this from an artist, but I just use a G pen. So each line is very intentional. Either shadow or do a lot of control Z and make each line like each line has a purpose. And later on in the future, right? Not right now, but once I get better, I'm able to make each line really like work. Is let's say I do a drawing and I utilize like 50 lines, right? Instead of using 50 lines, drawing the same thing, but only using like 15 instead of 50. And again, just really being economical with each line. That is the goal. It's effing it is insane. It's time to draw, or you ain't making it to 30 drawings per week. Who, me? Oh no. This is an assignment that I gave to someone else. I didn't give it to myself. My goal isn't to do painterly style, but I just know the theory behind it though. I send 60 of them. Dog, I'm not doing 60. F that chiz. Maybe if I had no job, if I like no life to art, then sure, I'll do 60. But I just do this as a hobby. So there's no need to go that crazy, you know? Okay, let's see. What I want to do. I guess I could do gesture drawings. I haven't done my gesture drawings yet. Okay, and then after gesture drawings, I might do another rotation. I'll do rotation, and then this time I'm gonna really think about those things. Damn, rotating took me. How long did rotating take me? I mean, that was zapping too. Not took me about like an hour to do all of that. It took me an hour to do all of this. Dude, the guy, he does this in like 10 minutes. God damn. I mean, he's a pro at it. This is my first time at the time, so hopefully I get faster at doing it. And next time I might do 2 angles. Might do 2 perspective, I think. 2 perspective would be good. Or 2 different angles. What do you use to stream? My PC lags with the OBS on. Oh, I use OBS. um, one thing. I mean, what settings are you using? I mean, two questions is like, how powerful is your PC? Number 2 is how are you outputting it, right? Because you could lower the quality of your stream in terms of audio and video so that it doesn't utilize as many resources, you know? I have a pretty beefy PC. Granted, I'm not doing video editing. I'm not doing 3D modeling, rendering, um, Blender. But for the things that I do, it's very powerful. But if I were to start doing those other things, then my PC would underperform. But I'm not, so it's pretty good. I am satisfied, as you would say. These are my notes about clothing. Oh yeah, I finished my assignment yesterday on clothing. This stuff. It's okay. It could be better, but for what it's worth, I think this is the best I've done with clothing so far. So that's a dub. I'm not here for perfection. I'm here for improvement. Small improvements over time. Yeah, this is like a lot better than what these. Yeah, these were so bad. And these, I'm saying these are terrible, but they're not good. I'll say these are not great. This one, these look so much better than all the other ones that I've done in the past. So I'm looking for improvement. I'm looking for improvement. I've achieved it, so I'm happy, you know? I'm happy with it. Okay, I got an Asus Tough F15, an i11-400H GeForce RTX 3050. Oh, those specs are not bad. An i5 11400H. Wait, how much? I think you have a better. Actually, no. You know what my specs are? My specs are in my description. Ten nanometers. It's a laptop. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, performance is probably gonna get shot a little. Also, thermals won't be the best. I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess one of the biggest issues that you have is probably thermal throttling. So your laptop probably gets fairly hot. So that will probably cause a lot of things to lag. Because once it hits a certain temperature, if it's not able to cool enough, then everything starts getting worse. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I think the only reasonable thing I could tell you to do without, let's say, losing performance, right? Is you need to cool it. No, you can optimize OBS in terms of your stream settings, aka lowering your bit rate. So yeah, lowering your bit rate, lowering the resolution and what it outputs. But yeah, it's a laptop, so I can't really say what the best way to approach. Like if it's PC, then I'd be like, oh yeah, you could get MSI Afterburner, you could underclock, you could undervolt. I think you could do that with laptops. I think you could, but for your specific laptop, I'd probably look into it, maybe watch some YouTube videos. But the biggest thing is probably thermals. So you might have to get something to cool your laptop. Before I got a PC, I used to use a laptop, and I literally had to get like a block, like bags of ice, put a towel on top of the bag of ice, and put that towel and the bag of ice on top of my laptop. I had to do that because my laptop will thermal throttle. That was my solution back in the day. Before there's these like, fans and all that for laptops. Before that, I gotta I'm gonna out or I'm gonna out now. What do you mean gotta out? What do you mean you gotta out? I need to do some back box practice. What specific box practice? Right now, my 2 viewers can watch pixels. Goddamn. I have a small tablet for fan works next to it in winter. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You can build a PC. But with how much RAM prices are right now, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no. Go ahead. I know majority of y'all are artists. Y'all gotta draw. Y'all gotta grind. So yeah. Go grind. Go grind, man. You don't have to stay here in the yap. I mean, I'm gonna go grind too. I mean, I could yap and grind, but I won't yap as much because I probably am gonna use the restroom, and then I am gonna do my daily gestures. I'm trying to think. Do I? So right now, I'm trying to emulate a specific artist, and I guess I should practice using the type of brush that they use all the time. Essentially, I don't know what specific brush set they use, but all I did is I got the default G pen. Then I made some adjustments. A few adjustments. What adjustments did I make? I think I made stabilization. I decreased a little bit. I've increased anti-aliasing to strong. And then my pressure curves are a little like you need to apply a little bit more pressure. Instead of being like linear, it's kind of like this for my pressure curves. So I made those adjustments. I guess I need to start using this a lot more. And honestly, it feels good. Red and black. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone before. So one thing that I do is actually I track the amount of time that I actually draw. Crazy, right? I have it on my phone. Phone 60. And the reason why I do this, it's more for accountability in the sense that when I draw, I mean, this is a big thing too. Like when I'm drawing, if I'm like primarily yapping, then I stop the timer. And the whole idea is that when I am really focused, or let's say I have a day off, so I'm not working, I want to be sure that the days that I'm not working, I'm minimum drawing for 4 hours. And you're probably asking, okay, why 4? Generally speaking, uh, we as humans are able to give our like 100% focus on a thing or a task for 4 hours a day, up to 4 hours. And I want to optimize that. Like imagine you spent 4 hours every single day on a certain task and it's just on that task, meaning that if you check social media, you yap a lot, you do something, you stop the timer. And the 4 hours of pure just that work. Imagine the amount of gains that you could get by just doing that daily. So that's one of the reasons why I have a timer. That like if I'm like when I'm really focused on art, I do that. When I start yapping a little bit too much or I get distracted, not moving my hands as much while drawing, I stop the timer. A way for accountability. I guess I'll start doing gesture drawings with this pen. I guess this pen will be my life. Okay, now I need to go to Posemaniacs. Where is Posemaniacs? Settings 60 models normal. Okay. I need to put my focus mode on and then my timer. Where is my this? Here it is. I'll see how this goes. Oh, that's not too bad to start off. Yeah, when I do gesture drawings, though, I don't erase. I guess this will also help in terms of what do you call it? Account fudge, what's the term? Line economy. Line economy. I mean, it has been, but especially using a G pen, I use a different pen. It's not bad. It's just that when I make a mistake, it is apparent, but it doesn't affect it too much compared to now this G pen. I'm like, oh fudge. It's typically when I use G pen, I do really think about being very intentional with each stroke. God damn, I can't do Control Z, so okay. See how this goes. I just have my hand um, on the space bar, which is the key to move the canvas around. That's it. Fudge. Whoops. Whoops. But yeah, the big thing right now for me is on my days off, it's fun. I could definitely draw whatever, do what I need to. Not an issue. The challenge becomes when I work, and then it's been a while ever since I've worked and really like drew. Like I have drawn, yeah, after work, but not with like the same intentionality that I did previously. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. And yeah, at certain points, you kind of have to. What's more important? You getting a good night's sleep so I could work well tomorrow, or drawing anime titties. Getting better at drawing anime titties. You know, anybody like that. But I think there is a middle ground though. And I have what is it? After work, I have drawn and then have work the next day. It is definitely possible. Because maybe one thing I'm thinking, instead of doing, let's say, like usual hour of gestures, maybe I could shorten it, right? I can maybe shorten it to 30 minutes, where it's still a good amount. Still definitely getting benefits from doing it. But it's not like a whole hour where I kind of dread it, especially after like a long day at work. Let's say it gets like I got slammed at work, right? You know how bad it feels to come home, get absolutely demolished at work, and then okay, time to get demolished with art. Do a full hour of gestures. That's tough, bro. Again, it's a lot easier to do, you know, when I'm at home, not working, more relaxed state. Like I could get pummeled by art. Dude, I could get pummeled by art all the time if I never worked, right? If I wasn't getting pummeled at work, I could get pummeled by art daily. And I think that's one of the reasons why. It's just again, just because I get pummeled at work a lot these past few months where I haven't really been doing gesture drawings on the days that I work. Just because I'm like, oh, like I could spend that full hour trying to recuperate. And more times what I'm doing with I'll spend like realistically, right? I'll probably spend like 30 minutes scrolling through like Instagram, and then I spent like an hour watching like anime or TV shows. So I think if I were to make the barrier entry a little bit less, you know, make it not as painful on the days that I do work, or it doesn't matter if I get like really slammed, right? It's sustainable. It's still tough, but it's more sustainable. I mean, granted, yes, there are gonna still be days where after work, I I literally go home, shower, eat, and just go to sleep. It's not super common, but there are gonna be days like that. Majority of days aren't like that though. And that's the thing. You need to be flexible when you make these systems. If it doesn't work inherently, then it's a flawed system. You have to make a system that works. That's what I'm doing. Because I would rather draw like 30 minutes every single day than not draw just because for that day, just because I'm so hell bound on, oh, I have to draw for an hour, you know? 30 minutes is better than nothing. That's one thing I'm really considering right now. And maybe I can still make it an hour of drawing, just make it more appealing. Again, as always, try to decrease the friction, make it as easy as possible to draw. So, like for instance, maybe do like 30 minutes of gesture drawings, and then 30 minutes of me copying someone. Or if I'm really, really tired, just do the gesture drawings, you know? At least I'm getting pen to paper. Okay. Odd. I hate laying poses with a passion. But yeah, I feel like every single year that has passed, I've gotten more serious about art, so more balls to the walls. Damn, this pose is hard. Yeah, I think I have been the most intentional this year so far. Generally, what's happening there? Okay. I'm not fully connecting these lines, which I think is fine. I don't think you always need to connect the lines. Our brains are really good at filling in lines. And if you look at a lot of artists, if you want to create space, make things flowy, they have like breaks. Not always like constructed and construed. Now, is that the best thing to practice with gesture drawings? I don't know, man. I'll be quite honest with you. Okay, I think that one is a little bit too much. But yeah, one thing I am recognizing now using G Pen to do gesture drawings, I'm doing a lot more ghosting, which I think is a good thing. I'm saying I didn't ghost prior. It's a lot less so. And I think it's good training. because again, previously I'd use G Pen to do copies, and then with gesture drawings, I never erase. I never erase. I never undo. What's on the page is what, like every stroke I put down is present. So it makes each line very intentional. Ooh, that's a dude. Okay, this one's fairly tough. Oh shiz. Okay. This one's in front. Oh, that's really, really tough. Damn it. Damn it, it's too short. Yeah, arm's too short. Whatever. Holy shiz. Oops. Holy shiz. That pose was so effing hard. Okay. Now these poses are kind of getting ridiculous. Holy shiz. I'm barely making time with some of these. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. Gesture drawing with a G pen is making me think so much. Holy shiz. Like my brain is like, holy shiz. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna cry. Holy shiz. Oh, that arm is so bad. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Don't lull me, Deemer. You do this. Why don't you try it, okay? 30 seconds, G Pen, Pose Maniacs. 1 minute per pose. Do 60. Tell me how you feel after doing it. You too would cry too, okay? Oh my gosh, I'm stressing so much right now. Holy shiz. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. But using a G pen again, I usually use G pen one stroke. It's very definitive and everything. Like goddamn, bro. Game over. Well, you wanna try it, Deemer? You want me to give you the website? You could suffer with me. Holy shiz. Fudge, I messed up on the neck. Fudge, I messed up on the neck. God damn it. Whatever. Steamer, what the hell are you doing? Fudge! I messed that up. Whatever. God damn it. Fudge. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's so effing bad. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, that makes me want to cry. What the hell are these poses, bro? I don't even know what this is, bro. Oh. Damn, that guy has a big dumpy. That was so bad. No, no time for that. What the fudge are these poses? This makes no goddamn sense. Okay, yoga pose. I don't even understand what's happening. Okay, this part I understand. Oh, head is too big. Oh, it's mangled. Oh, I like this one. The guy's freaking out. I can relate. This guy's freaking the F out, bro. Whoa! These poses. Yeah, one thing is for sure. I'm doing the easier poses when I'm tomorrow because I work tomorrow. These ankles are insane, dog. You can't really see that one. I guess spend more time on that one. Refining it, it's okay. Things I could add. Whoa, what a pose. Damn, I keep forgetting about the head. In terms of timing. Thankfully, there's like a 3-second buffer in between each gesture. So I'm like low-key cheating. Low-key cheating, low-key cheating. That wasn't too bad. Oh, I'm getting sloppy. I feel it. I'm getting so sloppy. I feel it in my blood. Oh shit. I need to lock in and not be sloppy. But yeah, I feel it. Okay, lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay. Fuck. A little more than 5 minutes. But probably realistically it's gonna be 10-ish more minutes. So I'm doing 60, and there's technically 3 seconds in between each gesture. So if you do the math, 3 seconds, right? 3 times 60 is what? 180? Then 180 divided by 60 is what? It's 3. So it's an additional few minutes. 6 minutes? Did I do my math correct? I don't even know. 360. Yeah, extra 3 minutes. So 6 minutes left. Despite these hose. Oh yeah. It's just my shorthand to do feet fast. Oh fudge. Oh, getting so sloppy. I feel I'm getting so sloppy. Oh, I'm getting so sloppy. That's how you know I'm getting fatigued. I'm getting so sloppy. Oh, yeah? Oops. Sloppy again. No, no, no. The timer is for my gesture drawings. I said before, um the timer is gonna be off by 3 minutes. Because previously, right now I'm using Posomaniacs. Usually you use line of action. There's no time in between each gesture or each reference or whatever. With Posomaniacs, it's 3 seconds for each one. So it's an extra 3 minutes. Yeah, it's an extra 3 minutes for these. Oh, quick post, sorry. Not line of action, sorry. Quickpose.com. Sorry. Whoops. Wrong one. Wrong website. They're like all the same, bro. I mean, they're slightly different, but pretty much almost all the same. God damn, that's so bad. Okay, I finished my poses. Yay! I hate doing this. Oh, animals. Gotcha. Today's 13th. Day 149. Ooh, almost 150. Okay. You mentioned it, so it doesn't matter at all. Fair enough. You know, you make a good point. It doesn't matter how it was mentioned. Okay, take a little break. No. Oh man. I mean, good thing is I'm getting more used to this G like pen. Yeah, no constructions, no circles, just thinking about it. Oh man. Today was pretty challenging. Because I usually put not necessarily guidelines, but like here. Like I'll draw circles. I like draw a lot of ellipticals and circles to help, right? Kind of like this. But yeah, look at how many more lines I use though. A lot more compared to these. I'm only using like I think it's just because I'm using G Pen. So I don't want to like draw a circle. Maybe I can. But you know, I should get in the habit of kind of doing it like this. Please zoom in the frog person from today's practice. The frog pose. Frog pose. This one. This one. Okay, either this one. No, wait, no. Oh, this one. That's not a frog pose. It's actually the opposite. So depending on how the person is facing, it's either really wholesome or really lewd. If you see how the foot is placed, but this one's kind of crappy. To the left. This one? God damn. Listen, I saw the angle. I'm like, God damn. That's a crazy angle. Yeah, if you look at the feet carefully, you recognize it's not a frog. It's one of those. Deemer just Deemer talked for that one, bro. Damn, Deemer's cooking, bro. I see you cooking, bro. Even though I'm not in the Discord VC, I see the thumbnail. God damn. Rendering is crazy, bro. Okay, anyways. Yeah, maybe okay. Oh, I need to turn off my timer now. Okay. Okay, did rotation. I did gestures. I need to do another one. I'll take a small break. I guess I could yap for a little bit. And then it says, again, I have like my to-do list. I'll make one up for tomorrow. Okay, I guess I could start thinking I have to do gestures tomorrow. And then I could copy DDAL. Tomorrow. I'll say 30 minutes of gestures. I'll do half. Yeah. I'll do it in 2 parts. 30-minute gestures instead. And then, let's see. I guess I could start referencing. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let's talk about. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. What I should probably do next is probably watch. Which one do I want to copy? Maybe I should find something simple. Keyword simple. What is anything simple? Nope, not doing that one. Definitely not doing that one. Not doing that one. Holy. Those are hands though. Goddamn hands. Goddamn hands. I could do this one. Is any art welcome on Discord or what do you mean? Or what? I mean, yeah, I guess so. As long I mean, as long as it's not like it's like reasonable. Like you don't have I don't know, someone getting murdered and showing all the details. You know, within reason, within reason. Within reason. Is your name Chloride? But yeah, as long as long as it's reasonable. the fudge? Let's see. Do I want to copy that one today? I could copy this. Okay, so what am I doing? Uh-oh. Watching a time lapse. I'm watching a time lapse of this. Let me find it. It's the correct one. So right now, what I'm gonna do the next is I am going to watch these. I'm gonna slow it down and see their approach. That's the great thing. You could download it and then draw it. Why, bro, drawing Oga today? Bro, what? What do you mean? Hey, got me. Also, welcome to the stream. No, I finished my gesture drawing. And then I did this earlier today. I was rotating stuff. Yeah, getting this and then rotating it at a different angle. And then I'm maybe gonna do this again. That's probably gonna take an hour. This I drew this like several days ago, bro. I just have it. Did you look through my Notion? You looked through my Notion? How's it going though? You're Dojin? Notion, you dingus. I said Notion, not Dojin. God damn it. Yeah, so how they draw? Oh, they don't do much gestures. They just raw dog a sketch. Interesting. Dali. I'm noticing, yeah. Anyways, how's the new fan art drawing? Did you get them? What do you mean get them? Get them? You actually drew fan art? I mean, I knew he was drawing fan art. No, I didn't get anything, bro. I got shit. I ain't got shit, bro. So funny. Unless he posted it and I never saw it. Let's see. Oh, so he's just with one pen. Damn, bro, got you. Who, me or Deemer? You said don't finish unfinished OC. Yeah, don't. Literally don't, bro. It's so bad. Wait until I'm finished. Give me 10 years. Once it's finished, it'll look so much better, okay? Because right now, you have to do a lot of guesswork. You have to put in your own things, right? When you're drawing a thing. So compared to if you have like a full character sheet, yeah, if there's a full character sheet and everything, it makes it a lot easier, you know? See, you got me. See the difference, right? This is why I like Deemer. He actually listens to me. He actually listens to me, unlike you at first. Okay, so how he draws is actually really interesting. He draws very similar to like painterly, I guess. So he works with general shapes first, and then once he gets the shapes down slash silhouettes, then he starts adding detail inward. Mm, I'm a good boy. I don't know. Saying it like that is the best way to put it, but sure, Deemer, sure, sure, we could see it like that. What do you mean efficient work? I see those are efficient work. Deemer is no longer a good boy. Bro, why are you saying it like that, dog? Okay, so I guess what this person Dal is doing is they are thumbnailing, I guess, different poses, see which fits better. He's a naughty one. Yeah, actually stop. Oh, you're talking about video sent? Yeah. Listen, it's all about that efficiency, baby. I'm all about that efficiency. So yeah, I'm watching the time lapse, but I've downloaded it and I'm watching it at like 0.005 speed. They could see specifically what they're doing instead of watching it like 10,000 times. So yeah, trying to see that. It's a lot of adjustments. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, right? Mm. So they don't, yeah, they don't really construct at all. They just raw dog. They construct and then they start building like a general silhouette, big shapes, and then Okay, then starts building the head and the hair. So body, legs, hands, legs, then head, and then starts building the head. Does head and hair at the same time. Doesn't even do the face yet. Interesting. Like completely does the hair and then start working on the eyes. Interesting workflow. Just the way I like. Oh yeah. Welcome to this stream. Exalay Burn. Exally Burn. Exally Burn. Welcome, welcome. I am currently watching a time lapse. Wait, how did he? Okay. On the hair, start working. Adding details. Here's the head. I'll work on hands afterwards. Call me Saber. Saberu? Excalibur! I am the bone. I am the bone of my sword. What are you watching? I'm watching Deemer. God damn it. I'm watching this. Sending it again. God damn Deemer. But welcome to this stream. Yeah, I'm watching a time lapse right now. Oh, I guess I could send it to here as well. Okay, interesting. They draw clothing similar to me. Big silhouettes and add small details here and there. Yeah, they don't really construct too much though. They just raw dog it. I think that just comes with just having so much experience. Oh, oh yeah, even how they do hands. Yeah, I think they're just drawing and seeing how it feels and see if it looks good, keep it. If not, rather than okay, interesting. So they're not, I would say, really utilize that much theory when it comes to clothing, which is fine. Okay, then they start adding details. They got the general silhouette of everything. Okay, okay. Dude, literally. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, they don't draw super systematically. They just draw. Okay, I mean the general pass they do systematically, but after a certain point, they don't like finish all the clothing, then go to the details. They like you do some of the clothing, then go back to the hair, and then go to the hands, make some adjustments to this part, that part. Okay. Very I am the boner of my sword. No, I am the bone of my sword. Don't say I'm the boner, okay? And they're pretty good at hatching too. And really showing the differences between like soft edges and hard edges, utilizing it. Fixing cinema anatomy. Okay, yeah. So they like doing things with big silhouettes, big shapes, and then going in with a fine comb for like details rather than hashing it out, which I think is a good approach. Just because let's say something's kind of off, since it's like big shapes, it's not too bad compared to like if it's like completely detailed anatomy, then you're like you have to like redraw everything, you know, compared to if it's just like the shape or the silhouette. It's a lot easier to go. What did he delete? Then fix that hatching part. I wonder why they decided to hatch everything. The leg. Oh, so it's like they're in short. Listen, not tights. What is it called? Um, leggings, and then adds more shadows for ambient occlusion. Oh, and utilizing drop shadows as well. It does finer details. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. That's so effing interesting. Holy shiz. That's brilliant. Okay. Nothing I recognize, right? Uh is this okay? So when drawing, right? There's this concept of simple and complex when talking about composition, right? Or drawing things. So, you know, you could think simple and then, you know, complex or complex. And the whole reason for that is so it makes it interesting, right? If it's just simple all the time, it's boring. If it's really complex, right? Then your eyes don't know where to go. You're like, what the fudge? What am I looking at? So it's utilizing these two concepts in tandem with each other. So one thing I recognize, especially with his line of work, is uh, let me see. This man is Korean though. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Wait, I don't think that. No, yeah, they are Korean. Yeah, sorry. Like, so one thing I recognize, right? Okay, one thing I recognized. See the line work, right? One thing that you could tell is there's certain parts that are much heavier handed, like this side right here. But it's not always like that. I mean, the outer, yes. There's only certain portions. It's not completely. This part right here. And it's kind of like what I kind of said, like the or I guess you could say like this simple complex. So it's kind of like zigzagging kind of in terms of where, and it makes it interesting. It kind of, it's like a way to like go through the whole composition, I guess. It's just small observations, but if you look at it right, it's like a certain path you're gonna look toward. Of course, you're gonna look at it as a whole, but you're gonna look at specific things. You see those elements, you know, adding these shadows. These are drop shadows. And again, purpose of drop shadows is to make things pop. And this is what we call a turning shadow or a turning line. So he utilizes that pretty well too. With these. Oh, this is a great example right here. Right here. And then you see not complete right here. This is for like soft edges with hatching. Another trap shadows. Again, maybe like darken certain areas. And this is just what do you call it? Zigzag shadow or zigzag holds. Same with this here. You see, and he does leave space. It's not incomplete. And again, the reason for these spaces is to bring up more depth. So let's say you have a complete box like this, completely in the front, and then you have something in the back, right? One thing to emulate that's farther is adding a space in between. Of course, line weight helps as well. Our brain will naturally fill in that space, right? I won't think much of it. But again, it gives a feeling that this is a lot farther, not only due to the line of weight, but also that there's little space in between. Far away, you can't see it, but you like instinctually have that. And that's a way to separate things too, because this perspective wise, this is coming toward, right? And how he's able to add to that is adding this. You see, this is a break, so this will be in front. So he's using multiple things. This, and then with, you could, yeah, this is a big thing. I guess you could say like line weight. Like this one is the darkest one. A little bit more heavy-handed. I mean, this one's heavy-handed too. And let me take darkest right here because of inclusion. But what helps us understand it though easily is right here. And there's multiple of these as well. Like here, here. Same thing here. Here. Then complete it. Again, our brainers are pretty good at completing those things. Same thing here. Same thing here. Same thing right here. Turning edges darkens it right here with the turning edge. And again, it's darker here compared to here. And it could just be how I does stuff, but I mean, it's inner. So it gives good contrast. Looks good too. Now the question is, does he instinctually do this? No. The question is, does he do this because he understands what exactly he's doing, or is this just because, oh yeah, this looks good, rather than really understanding why it looks good? I don't know. That one I can't say for certain. Even this, like how he's hatching darker here, right? And then how he hatches, he does leave um these things right here to show that there's, a divide between this. So instead of just using hatching like this, he does show a little break, meaning that, hey, there's a folds. Because these are called half locks, right? And typically half locks or these things happen when there's a change in direction, a drastic one. Especially in like pants. You see this on pants. And then on pants. And there's a little bit of shadow right here. One side. Kind of like this. And this happens because what? There's a huge, it's a 90-degree change in direction. So he's also utilizing this. Again, it's very nuanced, but he's showing that there's a change in direction. How this is like this, and then this is a little bit flatter like this. And he's utilizing hatching for that. He probably knows. Yeah, probably. You never know. Those have names? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean those have what? Yeah, yeah. These God damn. Yeah. They have names. Yep. Yeah. Like these are zigzag folds. And also, again, there's certain things as well. Like he's heavy-handed with this, showing, and then when he gets right here, he lightens up. Because again, the simple, complex, simple, or complex, simple, complex, simple, complex. Because again, it brings a lot more dynamics. It's not just one tone. So that's like another thing too, especially so close. I see him. Better remember that. Like he said, he's Korean, so he probably knows. Then yeah, same thing right here. He's showing breaks. Fairly light too. Dark because darker, it's like more sharp. Yeah. Typically a lot of space here. But yeah, even there's some shading on the hair too. A little bit. This is in front. These are supporting this dark to show that that's also, again, leaving space in the hair. I think it's random space, whatever. Damn, even this too. It's adding more weight here and laying off. This is a detail. Probably for more space right here. Damn. Like this is pretty dark right here. pretty light. Again, that space right here to show this one's in front. Yeah, the this part is fairly heavy-handed. Inner, he lightens up. And he probably has like a hierarchy when it comes to line. So the more outer they are, is bolder. Then inner are softer. But one thing is the face, this is pretty soft. Or it's not as like bold. And I think that is to for characterization, right? Of the character, right? So this is a girl character. She's very cutesy. So meaning that, you know, probably not as heavy handed with all this. Very light. Compared to like if you look at, let's say, more shonen manga, right? You see like the characters, they have they're very sharp, but very like bold lines. For contrast, I guess, but also it like gives the character a lot of shows that they have a lot of power or strength. You know? Like this shows a lot more power compared to like, you know, this. It's like an eyebrow. So that's why like the features of the face is fairly soft too. Or not I mean, of course it's darkened right here because eyelashes and the eyes. But again, comparatively to like things like this, it's very soft. But yeah, they're like, let's see. Let's see what other things. Yeah, it's just drop shadow. Yeah, he essentially like he essentially drew just this. Then he just started adding details. So again, yeah, he just drew this. And then yeah, he's using hatching to really show these as well. He just have line work. And one thing that could have helped probably oh probably having all this more outward maybe. Yeah, technically he has it like this. Whatever. Not about anatomy. Still looks good regardless. But technically, I think this, if it's like this, technically, yeah. If the thing is like this, technically their butt, right? They should show their little butt right here, just a little bit. Technically, if you want to be like super nitpicky, anatomical about it, but like it still looks good regardless, right? I'm just saying, like, if it's pointing this way, or, you know, I don't think it's correct. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. No, I'm not winning. But regardless, he utilizes a lot of hatching to show the curvature of this. This right here. The shoes are really well constructed. The detail. Just using these to show three-dimensionality. Again, utilizing Not too heavy-handed. More inward though. Assume this right here. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why there's so much balance in his drawings. i- Is that he lets off again bold, 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 and everything else is not as like bold. You know, he's good. Artist? Oh no, yeah, yeah. 100. There's no doubt he's really good. Yeah. But you know, I'm analyzing stuff for my sake. But yeah, he emboldened in certain areas, which helps. Then you look at my sorry. The thing is, right? Compared mine to his drawing, or me, I this is just me copying, right? The issue is, yes, I do very variable. What do you call it? I variable. I variabilize the line weight and whatnot, but he's a lot more intentional. Very, very intentional. With me, with this is not super intentional. It's just that, oh, I was drawing this. Oh, I really like things I'm more focusing on. See me press harder. And that's just because, oh, I don't want to get this really good. So I add more pressure. And that's why it looks like this instead of like all being light. Where compared to other places, it's not as detailed or I'm like free flowing and trying to get like a feel for it. It's a lot lighter compared to areas that's a lot more focused. I'm like, since I want that more control, I use a lot more. So that's one thing I have to get better at is my pen control, especially with things that requires a little bit more precision, being a little bit more heavy-handed. But then again, I did change what pen I use. This is just a regular G pen. I've uh I've made a different G pen. It's not default. So I increase anti-aliasing to strong. I have increased the pressure curve. So it looks like this instead of linear. And then I have what else have I did? I changed some settings. So hopefully that should help with this issue right here. So yeah, I have to be a lot more intentional with line weight. And then think about stuff like this too. When making a 3D shape, and if I want to, let's say it's like outside something that's more, um, I want to make it stand out. Rather having all this bold like this becomes boring, and then kind of emulating this, where maybe hitting two, maybe 3 points on an object. Like you have a circle, right? It's like folding. Oh, hold on. I guess it depends on the lighting situation, but something like this, makes it a little bit more interesting. But it depends on lighting. Because if you look here, there's cast shadow. Here is most emboldened because it's being blocked. And then here because of this right here. This one there's gonna be light shining over here. So lighting is fairly important as well in terms of what items are blocking each other. And if it's blocking, the one below can be a little bit darker. And that could add a little bit more depth in terms of line weight and also making this pop out more because there is this drop shadow. So I think it's like multiple things. So, god damn, bro. A lot of information, isn't it? And that's just me. Okay, now with that, let me rewatch the video because I just watched general process. Now that I actually look very in depth of how they approach or certain things that they draw, I want to rewatch this and see if that's something he does on the fly or if that is something that he does very intentionally at the beginning or he just generally does it at first and then it goes back. I want to see. Let's see. This is his first pass throughs. Okay. Okay, here. Okay. Oh, wait, whoops. That's the wrong one. He does general head, one of the arms. So he focuses on the feet first. I guess those are a focal point. Then hands, feet, hands, and face. And already starts. Okay, he already starts adding like shadows, drop shadows and whatnot. I guess as they're drawing. Starts adding small details. Oh, he darkens some stuff. He'd like have it and then darken some stuff or go over it again. Okay, okay. So I see like a mix. Sometimes he just does it then there. Sometimes he does it and then just go back and goes back with it for balance. Okay, he's going back and adding drop shadows to the bigger parts. And add a little bit more, yeah, adding more detail, adding more drop shadows, everything. And then making that, okay. Yeah, he emboldens certain things as he's going back. Okay, okay. And you're fixing the eyes. He's adding fillings and touches. Okay. Okay, okay. I was able to get a good amount of information from that. I think I should do that. Now on. Analyze initial and then go in with a fine comb, look for details, and then rewatch and see if my theories or what they do match up, make hypotheses and whatnot. It makes sense or whatever. Um, yeah, okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I think I've gotten a pretty good understanding and their approach and everything. Very interesting. Alien. What the fudge, bro? What what the hell are you using an alien for? But yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot just watching that two videos and analyzing. There's so many things. I mean, I guess like it's more like I instinctually knew these, but now it's like I know it explicitly, and now these are things I could definitely start thinking about. Um, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I definitely know things to approach drawing like them now. And I think it will really help me with my line art. Man, I actually might start wanting to do line art after. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'll end it here for today. Because I do have to work out and I have work tomorrow. It's important that I think I have to work out. I probably will have time to draw after a workout, but I probably will draw off stream. In terms of will I stream tomorrow? Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe for consistency's sake, I might, but it'll be a fairly short stream. So I might just do what? Gesture drawings for 30 minutes, and I might just do a copy. Or I might do a rotation. Actually, I don't know if I want to do rotation again. Rotation is difficult. Yeah, rotation is very, very difficult to do. Doing this. I might do another rotation before I go to sleep, maybe. Or I should copy and then maybe do rotation. Rotation will take me an hour to do. Oh, maybe just rotation. And no, we'll see. Okay, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully that was helpful or whatnot. You'll do a comedy. What? I didn't. What the fuck, Johnny? What did I say? I said rotation, and then maybe a copy, not comedy. What the fudge, bro? Like, like, do you need new ears, bro? You need new ears or something, dog? That not right, bro. Some of the stuff you're saying it don't make no sense. It makes no sense, bro. Damn, Aldo posted a time lapse of him drawing on OCs. Goddamn, bro. It's kind of funny, actually. Don't worry about it. Coffee, stop clowning around, man. What do you mean clowning around? No, 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 no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Man, only if I didn't have work tomorrow. And I didn't have to work out. Okay. Yeah, I might stream tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. But I will do what I need to do. Okay, hope you enjoyed this stream. Hopefully you learned something new. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's helpful, I guess. I don't know. Until next time. I'll see ya. Bye. Oh wait, shoot. I need to do this. Okay, now I can say bye. Bye.